They didn't plug in the bloody USB for this. Wah, wah. Guess it's time for me to plug in the USB.
Jesus.
Stupid crazy kung fu killer wolf bitch.
Kumite. Thanks for buying the killer kung fu wolfish, Granddad. I'm not supposed to know she was a killer kung fu wolfish.
Okay, let's see. EK remote. Let's see. Precision mode? Yeah, piss off. We're gonna make that navigation. We're gonna make that back. Or no, Control Z, undo. So that one will be undo. This one will do redo. I'm remapping the little express key remote here. You ever seen this thing, by the way, Jessica? Let's see if I can put it on here. Boop. No capture. Alright. Yeah, this little guy right here.
Oh, what the hell is that?
It's a little remote that you can use to control, you know, as a mappable macro remote. So you basically use it to place your keyboard when you're drawing with a big screen right in your damn way.
Oh. I didn't know that existed. No, because that's not true. Because my tablet is a small one. It's like the bamboo tablet. Has like a mini version of that. Not up to that kind of like superior module thingy, but still.
Yeah, I mean, the tablet I got has got buttons on the sides, on both sides of it, but I can't be bothered with those. I have the little remote, and I'm happy with that.
And that's what matters.
So, let's see. I wonder if I could do this with the next song thing. Applications. Application defined. Nah. We'll just disable it. Wacom screen case. Yeah. Let's not mess with that one. Let's make that disabled too. Alright. So this thing also has kind of like those little Apple Touch wheels for the iPods.
Uh-huh.
And you can roll your finger across the wheel here to, you know, zoom in or zoom out depending on how you spin it. And you can press this button in the middle to change between this mode being zoom in, zoom out, this one being rotate canvas, and this one being I don't remember what I did with that one. But
really?
Yeah, there's a button here, 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 button here. And you can remap all of them and have them change each time you hit this button. So you can have multiple sets of macros.
You know what's sad? All I could hear was
Mo. Mo, 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 mo. You still do that better than everybody I know. Alright, so let's see. Let's try to dust off this old pen skill, get the arthritis out of my wrist, and try to not suck.
Hey! I don't hear that kind of attitude. You're gonna be fine. Do some hand stretches, damn it.
Stabilization way too high on that. Ooh. This is not crisp. That is quite chunky. I got all the chats pulled up here across all different platforms because I'm streaming on Picardo, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook simultaneously.
All 4?
Yep.
Dang. That's nuts.
That's the kind of power I have, and that's what kind of internet I have.
I'm never gonna see that kind of internet. Trying to find a file. I'm difficult find that file. Frustratingly trying to find that file. And I can't find a file!
What file are you looking for?
Oh, my emotes. I'm just trying to make a couple of new ones.
Yeah, I tried watching some of your TikToks, a little political for my taste, but I was expecting some more goofy zaniness, but I guess depression and hard life has been kicking your ass lately.
Oh yeah, I can assure you, if you met me today, I would not be the same person you met all those years ago. I have completely done a 180 on my personality.
You still sound like somebody who needs to deal with your self-confidence issues.
Ah! You tell me how I can do that, and I'll go ahead and do it.
Jessica, you're a talented person. You're charming. You're a fun person to talk to. A little self-beating up, a little self-deprecating, but otherwise, you're a very capable person, very workable, very adaptable. You just gotta have more faith in yourself. I have faith in you.
I appreciate that. I do.
And you've always been a more than capable person to handle a lot of different kind of situations. I mean, you're basically just a female version of me when I knew you. And you know what? I've never been the kind of person that let anything stop me. What was that, Mutters?
I said, indeed. Like I said, things have happened in the past. Dear God, how long has it been since we've seen each other? 10 years? God, it's probably more than that, but 100 years. Haven't seen you in 100 years. There we go. And yeah, like, trust me, I looked at myself the other day and I was like, I do not recognize who this person is. And either I'm very heartbroken or very impressed. But it is what it is, and I'm not gonna put that shit on your stream. So.
Ain't like anybody else is watching yet, anyways. I would like to get some engagement with this kind of stuff.
Well, we're gonna. What the? Is that Joshi? Wait, I'm sorry. Is that Akison? Sorry.
Akison?
Yes.
Akison! Holy shit, the guy I haven't seen in ages.
Oh my God, it's been such a long time.
You should come in here too, man. Get in the Discord. Been a long time since I heard your voice too.
Ben, he's got the whole base. He's going gray.
It's okay, I think a little gray would look good on you, honestly. You'd look just like a game developer.
Depends on what type of gray we call color or going personality-wise, because going gray is not always that great. But...
You're one of the few people I think could rock the gray, both of you.
I know I look good in gray.
I wonder, can I just tag him here? Asterisk Josh.
No.
Ah, there you are. The amazing Asian shows himself. Long time no see.
Long time no see, indeed.
I told you got more bass!
Sounding good as always.
Freaking show off, god damn it.
Oh, I cannot remember where my 3D is here. My workspace is all different because I reset everything and installed a new computer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I finally finished Mobius after all this time.
Mm-hmm.
I put a 3060 Ti XC in here and called it a day, and I've regretted nothing. Everything looks so amazing in 4K.
What a thing to name your computer in these times. Mobius. Morbius sweep.
Meanwhile, Trinity got changed out, gutted, and redone. Put a 5800 in that to 5700 XT, 32 gigs of RAM, Corsair Ballistics, and a generic giant mega block cooler on it with a nice CDP on it. And I gave that to my roommate so he could do streaming and League of Legends crap. And we gave that a quick hot coat of forest green paint with silver sparkle glitter because I didn't have pearlescent, or metallic in this damn town, and we called it Loki.
Nice.
Because that's what he wanted. How you been, my friend?
I have been relatively alright. I have been jobless for the last 6 months. Or 5, actually.
You've been jobless?
Yes.
How's a guy like you end up jobless?
My previous employer, the world of software development is fraught with contracts that fall through and all that other stuff. So I believe what happened is that in January, like a contract with my former employer just kind of fell through, and so they did some downsizing, and I was on the chopping block.
Ouch.
That is rough. You're a talented individual, man. Kind of a waste of power to just throw a guy like you off to the wayside. You didn't bother looking for anything else?
I've been looking for stuff, and I do have a new job lined up, so I'm going through the whole, thumbprints and all that other stuff. It's not software related, but it'll eventually pay the bills.
Respect.
Yeah, my younger brother helped me to hook me up with this job, so I'm really what's the word I'm looking for?
Thankful?
Yes, there we go.
I got you.
I'm definitely hoping and rooting for you to get your life on track with the things you want, man. Because
Yeah.
I don't like seeing any of my friends do less than me. Y'all are great potential, and I hate seeing that wasted.
So my current plan is to just spruce up and brush up on my software development skills and probably get some various certifications if possible.
I like that idea. Oh, my lordy. Sorry.
Let's see. We'll take the bulky boy. We'll throw this position on him. Let's see. I need properties of this guy because the lighting is all off of him. But yeah, I started learning how to use this deal, and my god, I absolutely love this program.
What is it?
Clip Studio.
Oh, I've heard good things.
Yeah, it's like pretty much every artist friend I have going around either uses it or some combination, but almost everyone has it in their toolkit these days.
Well, everyone but me. Sorry.
And the other thing is that it goes on sale often. So you can get this really powerful piece of software for probably less than $60. I haven't checked in a while.
Yeah, I got the Pro EX version, the one that basically allows you to do multiple comic panels and stuff like that.
And other stuff, of course. I think if anyone's workload also includes animation, it's also worth for that too.
Well, miss, how much is it so I can cry?
So currently they may be doing a sale right now, but your basic Pro is $49.99, and that's what I own. There's also the $220 Paint Studio X.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, the X is the more expensive one.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a necessity one, but it's for people who are hardcore comic, pushers and stuff like that.
Dang.
And it's you don't have to do any like monthly like fees or anything like that. Well, there is a monthly plan, but that's for some other completely different service where it's like, you know, you can use your tablet or your phone as like a drawing tablet, or to control your desktop stuff or whatever.
I'm learning so much. I'll look into that, really. Huh. Like I said, I've heard good things about the Clip Studio, but I'm like, money. Can't sell my soul. I'm already selling it for my car.
I mean, you know, I know you, Dan, and Jason are like really good artists, you know, and good tools, you know, help the artist.
Well,
hey, don't you try to bribe me.
Noire got me into this because she picked it up from another artist, and I talked to Jason about getting it, and he got me from a monthly plan to get me a full license, so that helped me out a lot.
Woohoo!
There we go. This is the one I want then. I think that texture got messed up during my import. Alright. Where's my Cyrus drunken pose? Boom. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. That's more better.
Better or butter?
More better.
More better?
More better.
More better.
Let's see.
Well, I am still doing art, now and then, on and off. But I am going for something new these days. But you never guess what it was, or what it is. I'm going for my drone license.
You going for your what?
Drone license.
You gonna fly drones?
Yes.
That's a crazy skill.
Yeah, apparently my coworker's like, you like flying kites. Yeah.
You like flying kites?
I was like, how did you get from drones? Like, how did you get from kites to drones?
Exactly.
I'm like, that's a hell of a reach, but okay. Yeah, you should totally get your drone license. Again, kites and drones are completely different.
Yeah. Quite a bit different, in fact.
Right? I'm like, Okay.
Do you even have a drone?
No, well, kinda. I kind of bought. I wouldn't say it's a bad drone. I just don't know how to work the damn thing. But luckily, where I'm going, they'll have a drone that I can use and learn from. And I'm like, oh, thank God, because I don't know if the one I have is. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. So.
Let's see, can I find a bar top on their media? To the menu of fun little toys to download. What do we have to shop for free? Bar top. No. How about bar?
Are we feeling that? I'm not feeling that face shape. No, we're not feeling the face shape.
I'm really feeling it.
Phew! Look at you! But it's good to hear from you, Josh.
Oh, it's always good to hear. From me.
I mean, I hope so.
I wake up every morning and I hear myself and I'm like, there's still me in the world.
Fuck.
Every day I wake up and I think to myself, man, it's good that I'm alive. The whole world would suffer without me.
Also true.
Okay, it's a pretty generic looking bar, but I'll take it. Gimme. Clicky. I just need it as a reference point so I can get my angles right. Sign in request. I am signed in, you fool.
No, you're not signed in enough. Sign deeper. Deeper!
It's like, oh, you must be signed in. I am signed in.
Don't go Walter White on us now. I am the one who knocks.
Knock, knock. It's Bernard Stabson.
Knock, knock, it's Bernard Stabson. What do you mean I can't stab those people? They're clearly in violation of the law.
Bernard, you're out of control.
Bernard Stabson is a loose cannon cop. One day he was hit by a car, and by mistake they turned him into a robot.
Turn him into a robot.
Now he has projectile knives, and what the hell are we thinking here?
What are we doing here? This is all a bad idea. Who gave this guy bionic parts?
Bernard Stabson is a loose cannon cop who's been installed into a smart toaster.
Oh god, it gets worse.
Yeah, here come the puns, man. Say goodbye, cause you're toast.
No! Bernard Stabson jumps into the tub with the dude.
We'll add that little ping sound when he's done. Pop some toast out of the damn tub.
Your toast is now burnt, and no amount of scraping will give rid of the black parts.
You look a little crusty there, pal. Oh, where, oh, where? Oh, yeah.
But wait, how does Bernard Stabson shoot a gun? I don't shoot a gun, I just put bullets into it.
I have knives for bullets.
I have knives for bullets.
My partner here has a gun that shoots guns. Both of those things sound ridiculous.
I shouldn't know what this is, but I do.
Josh, you need to keep in touch, man.
Ooh. You know, it's sometimes just difficult. Sometimes I sit there and I wake up and I'm like, what year is this? And I look at my watch and I realize I have a watch.
I can see what time it is. I know what time it is. I just don't know what time it is. Fine, I'll sign in. There.
Yay!
I'm signed in. Jesus Christ. Now can I get my stupid stuff?
No.
Both of us. No.
I just want to download my barrel, man. I just want to put a barrel next to me, boy. Sign in required. Sign in where? I am signed in.
Are you signed in?
Okay, fine. I'll use the cloud. Give it.
Still doesn't give.
There is no backup data.
I will say though, that as much as I'm looking forward to this new job, mostly for, you know, having income and insurance,
Yes.
I'm not looking forward to, or at least I'm not really a fan of the fact I have no idea what my schedule will look like at all.
Oh shit.
Because I have 2 games of D&D I run on the weekly, and like, if one of the shifts, like, you know, just ends at like 5 or 6 o'clock, one of my D&D games, I'm just gonna have to say, listen guys, we can't run this anymore because no one here has a stable fucking life schedule whatsoever.
Good luck.
I need all the luck I can muster. One of my players in my Wednesday games like sat there and was like, okay, my work schedule has gone weird, and so now I get off of work at 5:30. So I hope you all can bear with the fact that I with my car phone audio, and I'm like, fucking great.
Oh, finally I can download my materials. Good. Now I can get myself a barrel.
Beer back.
Sure thing.
So I've learned how to multi-stream, and I've learned that I really should have gotten on TikTok a lot earlier because holy crap, like, by comparison, everything else just seems dead. I hop on TikTok and then upload a couple dumb things, and I get more views doing that than I've done anything ever on any website. I feel so out of touch knowing this.
Life just comes at you fast.
Yeah, but it doesn't pay me for dick all. Here we go. Barrel! We have to resize you. You're not big enough. Actually, where do you sit? Like, just a little guy.
I gotta complain about like this one thing about like my particular Wednesday group to you, Dan, though.
What's that?
I do not understand why it's so difficult to like sit there, throw to people like, you know, an Excel spreadsheet, and you're like, hey, I want to know what times people are available to like, you know, play D&D for, because, you know, you gotta, if you're gonna play this game, you want to like have a good, you know, amount of time, maybe about 4 hours to play, right?
Yeah.
I have people who just wouldn't like actually manually go through and give me like, you know, decent time slots. And so eventually after like 5 months, you know, going by some people's words, some people realized, oh, I fat-themed in the wrong time. So now, you know, we only have like technically 2 hours of time to play. And it's like, are you people kidding me?
Really?
Really? Like,
So
I completely enjoy this group as it is, but it is such torture to me to like sit here and like know that like we can only play on like one day in the week. There's only one day, which is Wednesday, that we can play. If something happens to me for that Wednesday, I can't sit there and be like, okay, can we reschedule this for some other day? That can't happen.
It's like, you know, some of us have a life, and, you know, we got places to be.
I also just, you know, I wish I just been like a lot more strict about like, you know, the time frames I was working with, because I was already working with like 3 hours to like, you know, put together this stuff and like run games, right?
Yeah.
And to me, 3 hours is already like cutting it. That's already kind of stressful as it is. Like at 2 hours, I already had at one point one of my players like had multiple things come up, and the moment someone can't make it for like an hour and we have to delay the game for like an hour, that game might as well be over. 50% of your time is up. It's over. And with this particular group, I'm, for various reasons, I'm not really like keen on like leaving players out, because I've had players like, you know, miss out on like big events during the whole story, and then like they come back in and even, I don't know, 5-10 sessions later they're asking about events that were like already resolved. I'm just like, Christ. But I'm having lots of fun. I let me tell you, I have had trouble like actually being in this whole hobby as it is for like 10 damn years now.
To think I ran one of the largest roleplay campaigns of all time with Steve back in the day.
And, you know, spur of the moment back in November, I was able to, like, get, you know, an acquaintance of mine from back when, and, like, some other people to, like, you know, do some D&D, and, we've been having a good old time. I'm mostly tired, but yeah, I've been enjoying running this game and sitting there and being like, this doesn't make sense. Why did I write this? Or even panicking and being like, this is going to kill everyone. Why did I make this?
Oh, just imagine how it felt being the guy who basically wrote the stories for a lot of the Drakain, you know, campaign, only to find out that my co-DM was always trying to find a way to kill my players. And he was notoriously efficient at doing it. So he was basically the Punisher, and I was basically the storyteller, you know?
Right.
It was so obnoxious. It's like, it's fun, but God dang it, man. Just quit trying to kill my guys. I got campaign written out for them. It's like, well, we'll just see if they'll survive long enough to do the campaign. I'm like, would you just stop?
Listen, Dan, you know, the story isn't interesting if they don't have a chance of dying.
I swear that was like his mentality. Let's see. Trying to figure out where I want this barrel placement. Yeah, that looks like a good place. Camera. So you remember my old boy Cyrus, right?
Yeah, of course, Cyrus Chicane.
Yeah. What do you think about that for a pose?
Let me find my Twitch window again. All right. Yeah, I think that's a good pose.
Got a little barrel here for him. Got a sword. Got a little thing of beer here.
Mm-hmm.
I had him pre-posed a little while ago and just never followed up on this one, so that'd be kind of fun to draw on it. I think it's funny that the first two people I see are actually two people I genuinely give a lot of care about, you know? You and Jessica, people I haven't seen in a long-ass time. It's been a hot minute.
The hottest minute to ever exist. The hottest minute there ever was.
Alright, so take this transparency, we drop that down. Now we grab a pen and we actually do something productive with our lives. And get the pencil, put in a new layer. I'm gonna do it with a new raster layer because we're not to vector yet. Okay, so zoom, my friend. But yeah, this has actually given me a lot of ability to improve my art skill because the perspective doesn't come out exactly the same in my head as it does, you know, in 3D. And having the 3D kind of corrects my perspectives and makes the characters have a more natural flow to the poses. And because I have a really good concept of 3D, so posing these guys is actually way easier for me than trying to translate mine to paper, you know?
Right, yeah. I know, I absolutely know how you feel, you know. I already had trouble as is, I could never do posing properly, you know. Most of the time, if I was like, you know, sketching out a face, I'd be sketching out like the values of the face rather than like anything else.
And it's not like I fully trace either. I go and edit and fit things in where I think they look more natural, you know? The first time I did just kind of direct trace to kind of gain understandings, you know, of how this works. But I have a feeling if I do this more often and kind of make a career path of it, it will translate more into me just drawing the damn shit, you know, without the 3D models.
Yeah, certainly. I don't, you know, every bit of mileage counts, you know.
And I think it's just quite amazing tool. I wonder what kind of smirk we're giving old Cy today.
I hear evil laughter. Why?
Oh, just contemplating how I'm gonna make my boy Cy look doing this. Good old Cyrus.
Let's see if I still remember.
Have not drawn Cyrus in a long, long time.
CYRUSDRAKAIN.
Cyrus Drakain! You still remember that? That's awesome.
I do.
I remember doing that as a phone jingle once when somebody couldn't spell my damn name. So that's part of the reason I changed to a more format-friendly name, and kind of secured myself a niche, because on, what was it, Venmo, Zelle, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, everything like that, I am ArtofDanO. There's a couple more ArtofDanOs on TikTok and whatnot, and I kind of lost out the window on that one because I didn't start until, what, about a couple months ago. So I'm just ArtofDan on TikTok. But as far as every other platform, I pretty much have that dominance.
Nice. But you know what this means? It's time to go Highlander on their asses.
There can only be one. Actually, I followed all of them. I want to support people, in that group. I think it'd be funnier if I end up getting them all to work with me.
Oh god, could you imagine?
Because if we just call ArtofDanO and you're wondering who the hell actually did everything.
It was me! No, it was me! Not you, me!
I wouldn't be taking credit. I'd just be letting them wonder. It's like, okay, which one? We have ArtofDanO, who just goes by Dano for whatever reason. We have ArtofDanO as the guy who has the first name and last name as part of his. We have ArtofDanO, who just, he's only ArtofDanO on, TikTok.
And we have Dano of Art.
Ooh.
So, as you can see here, Jessica, with the 3D modeling and whatnot, it kind of expedites, getting the flow to how you want to draw things and get the poses. And man, I have realized I am so much better at posing models than I am at fucking drawing. I am a substandard artist, really good writer, and a pretty decent 3D modeler poser.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, it's made me think that if I could make a career out of doing this, and I actually collected a decent amount of donations and whatnot, I'd like to make a career out of actually making 3D models of all my characters and just taking the comics, throwing a 2D cell shader on them, and just kicking out comics at alarming rates. And then just photoshopping damage of the armors, keeping on different layers, having removable, armor pieces, so I can kind of change things on the fly. Something I've had an idea of since college, but never seemed to make the time because I either was dicking around too much or I was just suffering massive bouts of depression. I'm not entirely sure, but it's probably because there's no money in art for me. I've never made a single dollar doing this stuff except for, commissions. And, well, paying for my, life is kind of a little bit more important to me.
True.
Because, unless I'm making $2,400 a month, I'm not really living at this point. And my job only pays me about, I don't know, $1,400 a month.
That sounds lovely.
Luckily for me, my rent is cheap as sin, however, so it's not super big of a deal, but, I got other people I'm trying to help here too,
Right.
Respect. Well, you could always join me in the world of voice acting.
Yeah, I thought about getting back into that. I haven't really socialized a lot yet, so I've kind of gone a bit hoarse.
So, okay, I gotta reveal this to you all.
Huh?
So, your boy is technically in the credits of a game with the legendary John St. John.
Nice.
Hey!
So if you ever listen to, the radio in Postal 4 long enough, you'll hear a very, familiar raspy voice!
I'm so proud!
And I didn't get paid for jack of that because I just wanted to do funny voices.
That's how it all starts. It's all good.
I wanted to get other people together and try to help either do coloring, line art, or, voice acting for, storyboards once I get the things going. Because I don't want to be one guy trying to be in the one-man band voicing every single character either,
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Because last time I checked, your first name isn't Mel, and your last name sure as hell isn't Blanc.
I'm, because I haven't really been goofy out here, my voice acting skills have diminished, and I can tell when I go to impersonate certain voices, I no longer hit the proper ranges. So it's like, But but I'm probably gonna end up practicing again once I get some content made.
There you go.
I've just been kind of fighting a lot of things in my own life.
I hear it.
I had a mental breakdown in about a yelling match with the sky for about an hour the other day. And it's the first time I've had a full-on breakdown in, well, a very, very long time.
You okay?
I wouldn't say so, but I'm a strong person. I'm probably the strongest person I know, and I'm coping, I guess. I'm just trying to find a way to come up with $1,100, you know, so I can just try to get things squared. I'm $3,000 in debt right now. I'm just kind of floating by the skin of my teeth here. Need groceries. I got a deep freezer coming in here probably Tuesday, so I can actually buy groceries and stock up, you know, at a place where it doesn't cost me $16 a pound for beef.
$16?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit absurd out here right now.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Thinking about making a deal with some farmers or whatnot to try to get some beef. Put it in the newspaper or something. I don't know. Try to pay them $3.58 a pound instead. That way I can keep my own family fed here and try to manage a way of life. I was actually trying to use this as a way to try to get some notice, but I don't know, I'm a ghost on the internet. I think I should have just sticked with working with Atkinson for a bit, but Atkinson was going through his own life changes, and we had a good voice pairing. We could have gone somewhere if we just changed platforms, you know?
I mean, you still can.
We can, but he's a busy boy. I mean,
That's true.
what the fuck is he doing now? What do you...
I'm trying to get my life back together and sorted and all that other stuff, and I don't know. No, I don't feel it in me to sit there and try to become an internet famous person, especially these days.
Well, I mean, what else you gonna do with your life, you know?
Be a wage slave.
Be a wage slave? You are too talented for that. You're too smart for that bullshit. You shouldn't be sitting there and doing what Mom and I are doing with our lives. Christ, it doesn't do anything for you. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting here drawing so I can try to make some money that my wage slavery isn't doing for me.
I will note that the difference between and no offense, but the difference between the numbers that your wage slavery brings about and mine are humongously different.
Yeah, but keep in mind, you also have a higher cost of living in Florida there, homeboy. By a significant margin.
This is true.
Just because the numbers are different doesn't mean the overall, ROI is, that big of a difference.
But at the moment, I also have my younger brother to work with, so...
Yeah. I'm working with Mom and I'm working with Joseph on our deal.
And, I'm proud of my brother. He, got himself working at a, one of the nicer financial institutes in the United States of America,
Nice.
And, God, he makes a great salary.
Yeah?
I don't know what it is, but man, he was able to negotiate with his company. He just gave them an ultimatum, and they eventually bent and was okay, we'll pay you a salary instead.
Salary can be kind of risky though, because that means they can sit there and work as many hours as possible, for a locked wage. I mean, if you're not having to put in those kind of hours, 60 plus a week, then salary is great.
I can't speak to his intentions, but my younger brother, when it comes to finances and all this other stuff, stock portfolios, blah blah blah, he thinks about this stuff constantly, and he put a lot of thought into it, and he was also considering just moving to Orlando for possibly better opportunities. Right.
Kind of sounds like my Aunt Sue, where, she'd did that kind of thing for a while, and she keep up her education on a regular basis. And her running line was like, listen, I know what I'm worth, and you know what I'm worth. You have 24 hours, and they tell her to have a good day, and then within 24 hours they call her back and tell her to come in for that interview again.
Exactly.
Because she was always on top of her education, and they're like, well, why do you keep jumping jobs? Like, well, better to be a person who has multiple different levels of experience under the belt than somebody who only has one. It's kind of like me. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none, but a jack of all trades will still be better than master of one.
Right.
That's how I've managed to survive all this time. Everything I've worked for. The only thing that my mom has really given me a major hand up on is getting Mobius, because she wanted to be able to say that she helped me get something genuinely nice. So here I have a $7,800 computer that she's put at least, the better part of $2,400 into.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Mother of God.
And yeah, that was what I appraised the parts at after I paid for everything. I'm like, wow, I got a lot of money tied up in this guy.
Well, let's see. Well, dang, yeah, mine pales in comparison. Shit. No!
Let's see. Documents. Where's my original Damon and Cyrus pictures?
But if you are ever interested in just dabbling for the hell of it, being paid or unpaid, know this. There is more money if you want to get paid for voice acting. Most of the money is in commercials.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make sure you got like clean voice and read, depending on what it is. 2, most of the voice acting you'll find is actually on Twitter, believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
Right now there's a game that's looking for mostly female voices at the moment. But they haven't released this one person coming out yet that I'm gonna try for. It's a rhythm dating sim RPG. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, if you were just type voice casting calls, and you will find a slew of voice auditions to try for. Welcome.
I'll have to get back to you on that, because I bought a really nice microphone, and I'll just steal it from Joseph for a little bit, if that's the case. Or I got an iPad, Pro that I paid over $2,200 for. I can always use that and record it from my car as a studio,
Right.
Microphone quality ain't that bad on that bad boy. Just drive out to a cornfield and I'm set.
Yeah, when my previous job gave me a MacBook Pro, I got really surprised at how good that mic on the damn thing is.
Nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, because I got the 1 terabyte one, and I also got a, iPhone Pro Max 13, 1 terabyte. I have them synced and mirrored,
Damn.
Well, I was originally going to trade up for a phone that had the latest version of the Snapdragon processor in it, because of, the ability to take really, really damn good photos. But it still seems that they're not utilizing the chip to its full extent and what it's capable of doing on that yet for AI image processing.
See, that's kind of why I want to try aerial photography. I like that idea a lot.
I'm just a shutterbug. I like taking pictures of awesome stuff,
Hey, shutterbug. What? It's a cute word.
Alright, let's see. My boy Cyrus has got himself a 5 o'clock shadow of sorts. Actually, I probably should just put him over here. What am I doing? Whip. Just zoom in. Zoom in. Been kind of wondering if I should have him have kind of a bit of an accent. And I thought to myself, when doing accents with characters and whatnot, if I ever had the budget, I'd actually like to use people from their respective regions,
Ooh.
You know, instead of having people have an unconvincing accent, just get people from their respective countries of origin. I'd like to have people talented and multilingual too, to where they could probably mix things like German and German and Japanese and stuff like that, where they can kind of have a mix of the two, but also have kind of a growl, so they almost sound like they have like a custom language, you know.
You know, I am of two minds on this, you know, where it's like on one hand, what was my fucking thought? Like, I wouldn't downplay, certain voice actors in, like the whole of the USA not being able to like do convincing enough, like, like if you want like your Irish or your Scottish accents and all that stuff, Yeah,
but they're pretty exaggerated though, all things considered.
I mean, what is voice acting though, Dan? But like, there is also, my favorite examples of some really superb voice acting in the industry that we very rarely get in these day and age, coming from like, say what you will about like the Silent Hills, but like those have some pretty, good. I'm not gonna say they're good, but for what they are exceptionally serviceable. But then you have something like the Red Dead games, and it's like, I remember when I was eyeballing RDR2. I hadn't played RDR a whole lot, but I was listening to like, the voice actor who does John Marston, and I kind of realized that the dude who plays John Marston, that was like his only role he ever did for voice acting. Like pretty much a lot of people in Red Dead Redemption, down to like Dutch, that was like their only notable role in voice acting,
Yeah, and I like the idea of giving, some fresh blood, the ability to do acting, especially people who have, stronger accents, that, maybe can seen as, beautiful in their own right without being imitated, but just be genuine,
Right. So, but, if I were going into that route myself, I think what I would be looking for isn't necessarily like quote unquote voice actors, but just, actors.
I'd just be looking for regional people from those regions, because I'd like to hear what their own native, dialect sounds like without being interpreted, Because, I mean, I always hear the argument from people native from, those respective countries, so we don't have anybody who actually sounds like that out here. Yeah, I mean they do, but, like, not commonly, And I would love to just hear, it's like, dude, that guy sounds like he's straight up from there. Oh, because he is. By the way, how does this sound, by the way?
Your sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound, overall pretty decent.
Yeah, because this is the Corsair Virtuoso headset on wireless right now.
Yeah, I can't complain too much, It's it's clearly a headset mic, but it's a good headset mic. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, it's got one of those extra big 9mm mics on it.
I have actually been partly debating like getting rid of my own like grossly complicated mic setup with the XLR and all that junk. Although I'd probably still be grossly complicated and just get like some sort of like Rode pod mic or something like that.
Oh, if you're going with the Rode, man, you're doing something right, but I don't have that kind of disposable income. I went with the HyperX Quadcast S, is what I ended up getting for my other mic.
Well, if you ever need to go to find a good mic, be it both new and used, by the way, this is not sponsored, feel free to try reverb.com.
I don't know, Jess. That does sound like a sponsorship right there.
What? Not at all. By saying reverb.com, that's part of new and used audio.
This sponsorship brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is a multiplayer RPG.
Jess just sounds like she's awakened her sleeper agent protocol, and now she's fighting against the fact that like we've caught on to her. She's actually
fucking dead.
No! They know too much. Abort!
This isn't a sponsorship, but it is a sponsorship.
when I was, I think about a year or two ago, when I was like getting into like some music production stuff, though, like the Reverb's YouTube channel has like this guy named like Justin Delay, which I don't know if that's his actual name or a stage name, but like he was doing like lessons on like, you know, basic synthesizer like controls and all this other stuff. And you know, their YouTube channel is pretty good when you're looking for like good audio equipment, I would say.
Oh. Now who's the sponsor, huh?
I'm not even brand loyal anymore. I'm just kind of like, hey man, if it works and it's not a piece of junk and there isn't 15 million nerds saying it's a piece of crap, I might take a look at it.
Yeah. But normally when I'm like looking into like if I'm looking into any microphone reviews, there's a dude named, his channel is called like Podcastage, and like he will just sit there and buy every microphone that's ever like thrown into the market.
Yeah, there was a guy who compared 150 different microphones, and he actually did playbacks and whatnot on all of them. And the Quadcast S was pretty much comparable with damn near every mic up there, except for the stuff that's like $500, $600+. And I'm like, you know what? I'm impressed. I'm gonna buy that. And haven't had any complaints. The problem is my roommate is a loudmouth, and you know he can't use the microphone properly. So I'm just planning on sticking him back on a headset, I guess.
Yeesh.
Just put a pop filter on the mic and tell him, listen, the pop filter has to be at this distance.
Well, I mean, he's 3 feet away from the thing, and he's yelling across the house. We can hear him outside. He's just got that voice where he's like super excitable, and you can hear him from a mile away, you know?
Is this any closer? How about now? How about now? Oh my god, back away from the damn mic.
And you know, it's bad enough that League is already a toxic as hell game, and he's trying to find somebody who isn't a complete moron to play with him, because he's pretty decently ranked guy, but you know, just can't seem to find a competent, you know, teammate. I can't be bothered, honestly. I'd probably be good at it, but I'm not really in the mood for gaming these days anymore. So everybody asked me when I bought this ridiculously overpriced computer, you know, so what kind of games you play? I'm like, I don't. I says I played a little bit of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I might play the second one of the Tomb Raider series, because I got that for free too, because goddamn, that was a beautiful ass game. Then I played some Grand Theft Auto 5 and made a character who looks like me, but I'm still debating if he looks more like me or if he looks more like Jeff Goldblum. I think I'm just going to keep this hairstyle a little bit simpler. I don't want to complicate it too much, because I hate dealing with that. There we go. My boy Cy. The good old Dragonslayer.
Indeed.
Now, wonder if I should find a middle ground armor to go between his original OG armor and Jason's revised variant. I like some aspects of Jason's revised variant, but it's still pretty busy looking in the grand scheme of things.
Well, Jason is very, very detailed.
He is.
That's why I cannot keep up with him or catch up to him. Which is fine, because I learned a long time ago, I love art. I do, but I don't want to do it for a job.
Well, don't try to compete, first of all. Drawing is expression of the self.
That's fair, but even still, I just don't want not even with competition with Jason or Ryan. I'm just like, nah, I'm not happy drawing or doing commissions whatsoever. I've done a couple. It's like here and there, but I'm not feeling like any sort of like joy or success from it, saying, okay, I did this for you, cool, let's do some more. I'm more like, okay, I did this for you, I think we're good here, that's it. And I learned, like I said early on, art commissions are not for me. That I've kind of realized I've been technically chasing the wrong career for most of my life. So
Oh?
I'm what I'm doing now is I'm doing voice acting. But I also need another job to pay the bills. Voice acting does pay, but you have to make sure you got the right roles to do it. And most of the money comes from commercials, depending on the situation.
I probably have a pretty good commercial voice. I know Atkinson does.
There you go.
I have done, like, on so many occasions, like, I will record a tutorial, like, try to sit there and, like, explain to someone, here's how to use this product, and because of how I have the filter set up in, like, what's it called, OBS, you know, it gives me that, like, lovely, like, clear, crisp sounding radio voice, and I get so many people sit there and be like, I feel like I'm being, like, advertised to for this product, and also being told I'm a piece of shit. Okay, this is how you use this product, okay? So you click here, click this, don't be a fucking moron, don't click that.
Well, you have a very soothing voice, man. Like, if you made, like, tutorial fucking channels, you would probably be one of the guys I would listen to. Just, you'd be like my creepypasta videos where I just listen to you, just kind of put me to sleep, and just like, yeah, that's soothing. I dig it.
When I worked at Goodwill,
what's up, Joseph? Huh? Not at the moment. I don't. I'm talking to Jessica and Josh.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
They both say hello.
I go after she done. I take shower. Yes.
Yeah. Did you get any of the rice?
Yeah.
Is it not?
Why is that so? There's no reason.
That's the flavor of the dumplings that I get when I'm out.
I'm going with you next time.
I made, what was it, pressure cooked pork, which I seasoned up with some liquid smoke, some adobo, little bit of lime, and several other seasonings. And I broiled that to give it a little bit of a crust, and then I poured in some salty water, a little bit of Worcester sauce, and what else did I add to that? Nah, I didn't add much to that. And then I pressure cooked that for about an hour and 50 minutes, tore it apart with a pickle fork, and then I made some rice inside of the runoff of that after adding another 2 1/3 cups of water. Jasmine rice, of course, so it's got that nice butteriness to it. Then I took some shrimp, mixed together some gachu Korean hot sauce, some butter, some garlic, some adobo, a little smidge of MSG, and smoked paprika and garlic, and I basically seared some shrimp on both sides and minced that up and threw that in there as angry butter shrimp. And man, oh man, that is a flavorful, wonderful concoction. I mean, the rice even blends in. You can't tell where the rice begins and the pork ends, you know? Yeah, it came out quite nice. I was pleasantly surprised just how good it came out. And the recipe was kind of inspired by some pork and shrimp dumplings I used to get when I was out in Little China, New York. And I fell in love with that flavor combination, so I decided to do that.
I approve. I wholeheartedly approve.
Well, Joseph seems to like it, and my mom also liked it a lot too, so I'm proud of it.
Yay!
I wonder, should I make that a sharp edge? Yeah. Okay. Trying to go with the old design of size classic dragon sword. Trying to see how much of it I actually want to alter, but I really always like the design. It's just enough.
Respect.
It's once you got kind of a decent design, you don't really want to change a whole lot to it. So, Out of curiosity, guys, in the future of drawing things and whatnot, is there anything you want to see me draw or write about?
Don't know about write about, but you know, probably some. If I had to be honest and to be constructive, probably just some basic still lifes, honestly.
Still life, really?
Yeah, like, you know, when I was learning how to draw, you know, I took some enjoyment out of you know, drawing by eye, you know, things, you know, in my immediate vicinity, or even just like you know, old World War II fighter planes.
Because I had quite a few story ideas that came out, and I'm not sure if I ever got to tell either one of you those, and they came out pretty great ideas, and I've actually have them planned out for different chapters. So it took me forever, and you guys have been on the loop for a while, but I decided to create a release schedule how I'm going to do this. The first comic I'm drawing, which I'm going to be late on because of real life events, is going to be an origin comic tied to all three comics, which starts at the very beginning of the universe and covers everything up till right around 4520 AD, which will be called Dark Genesis, and it will cover basically the origin and the start point of all three comics, which will be the Drakain Legacy, Spike Mania, which I'll have to change the title to, and Glaive Led to the Maverick. And it will give an entry point for all of those. The closing scene on that will be basically the character Mad Mike getting his lobotomy and being let out of the insane asylum, and him just kind of walking out, leaving you wondering, you know, did the lobotomy work, or is it actually the madman who survived? And the little thing I was going to do for the YouTube version of it was I was going to make it to where the Dark Side of the Moon was playing from Pink Floyd. It's like, you raise the blade, you make the change, you rearrange me until I'm sane. It's like, you lock you lock the door, you throw away the key. You know, there's somewhere in my head, but it's not me. And I thought that'd be kind of a nice little Joker-esque kind of ending to the comic, you know, leaving you at a cliffhanger until I actually start producing more content. You know, because as he's walking away, when the lines of the dialogue come up for the song, there's someone in my head, but it's not me. I'd have 3 panels where it zooms in, and it goes from him having just kind of a normal kind of smirk on his face to having this, like, madman kind of, you know, crooked grin. Because Mad Mike's supposed to be the guy who essentially kills Spike's mom and starts Spike's quest, you know, for his journey to become a hero. Mad Mike is going to be the Joker-esque character who ties in across the comics, who basically motivates other more powerful villains to organize against the good guys at different junctions. He's kind of a shadowy figure who lurks in the background instead of being a more frontal character. And eventually he decides to make his debut and make himself known to Spike, you know, that he's alive and back on the planet again. And Spike in his white Inferno armor just kind of loses his shit and just goes, "You!" And Mad Mike, smoking a cigarette, just pops a cigarette out of his mouth and just kind of does like this little, like, you know, Jesus Christ pose as he's getting disintegrated. Just kind of like, well, this is where I die, but totally worth it. Because there's nothing you can do at this point, because I started the engine of, you know, destruction for all these things to happen.
You know, when you said Jesus Christ pose, I don't know what pose you were trying to convey, but for some reason I imagined him just T-posing.
Yeah, the oh well T-pose. You know what I'm talking about, where like the elbows, the inner elbow goes up towards the sky, the wrists go downwards, and you just kind of tilt your head like, oh well, you know, kind of deal.
I was thinking more along the lines of like T-posing to show what's the word?
To assert dominance.
To assert dominance. There we go.
But it was kind of it's like, time to embrace my death kind of thing, and he just kind of takes it. It's an unceremonious, anticlimactic death for, you know, the character, and I just wanted it to be kind of one of those, it doesn't matter if you kill me at this point because I've already done my damage, you know? kind of one of those things where it's like, it doesn't matter what you do, because eventually all hell's gonna break loose, and I got front row tickets, you know? Did I have any form of decor on this? I don't remember. It's been too long. No.
Maybe just too long.
I wonder if I should redesign that to be kind of like a dragon head kind of thing, where give it a snoot instead. Just kind of have this angry dragon kind of head thing going on here or something. Have it just like Shorthorn, I don't know. I don't know. It was a thought.
Nothing's wrong with a thought.
Nothing wrong with the thought at all.
Unless it's that kind of thought.
Okay, another character that I wanted to play with is actually something I got from an exaggerated version of a story from Glaive Legend of the Maverick. I spent a lot of time going to American Legion and Foreign Legion clubs, talking to, you know, sailors, Marines, you know, Black Hats, you know, the whole works, you know. And I started picking up stories, and one of the ones I came up with is, you know, I like to play kind of on a low-key version of racism, you know, and whatnot. The anthros that live on my planet, you know, wonder why the hell humans are so hell-bent on killing each other, you know, just over skin color and, you know, culture differences. Whereas, you know, it made more sense to the animals because there was the pred and prey and, you know, different species and whatnot. They were entirely different beings. And they just thought it was so petty and trivial that humans would not unite instead. And because of this war that's going on between anthros and humans, there's at one point this family that decided to get away from all of it, and they decided to live on the eastern part of the planet, and they got attacked by two crazy-ass guys in the woods who basically skin both the parents and wear them, you know, as clothing, tigers. And the kid comes back from fishing only to find this display and has to run for his life. And what happens is he ends up finding a fisherman's boat. This fisherman's boat was ran by an old Navy guy, and, you know, he sees the kid is kind of beaten up, you know, from his escape and everything like that, and tries to teach him how to fight after he finds that he's a stowaway, because he's already too far into it to just toss him overboard. And so he spends a few months on the sea, you know, with this kid, you know, doing fishing and teaching him how to be a proper. And when they finally come back in, you know, to shore and everything like that, on their way back in, the kid basically burns the boat with everybody on it to try to, you know, hide his tracks, and joins the military, working his way up to a general position. His kid becomes known as General Tigris, and his plan is basically to wage war on the human race, you know, over that incident, you know, where he lost his parents. And it ultimately causes him to do a lot of things where he gets like a double agent working for him, everything like that. They find out about a bomb salvaged, you know, from the technology of humankind before they came to the New World, called, you know, La Fisto de Dios, you know, the Fist of God. And they set off this thing and nuke the one major civilization of humankind, you know, killing millions of people and triggering a massive war. But during the process, Glaive happens to be alive and at the location as it goes off. And he saves a little boy that's there and brings him back, you know, after taking out several of Tigris's, you know, agents. Goes and rips off the badge off of Tigris's, you know, chest, you know, indicating that he's a general, and tells him, "Congratulations, you're a father," you know, da-da-da-da-da, and gives him the kid. It's like, this is the consequences of your bullshit. And after the major trial, Tigris gets sent to that city, which is now sealed inside of a giant force field kind of thing, and they basically airdrop him in rations periodically, making the city that has been atomically cleansed his new prison.
Wow.
Yeah. Consequences for his actions.
Why haven't you wrote any of this down yet?
It's in my head. It's something I need to kick out for the comics. I need to do Dark Genesis first, though, because that's where this all leads into, because it explains where Glaive came from, the war for the New World. It explains a lot of stuff to people who don't know the context of my shit. I can't just jump, right into it, because it's not very Western-style storytelling. That's more of a Japanese-style storytelling where they don't really have to have an opening point. They can just jump in whenever and then do the flashback later.
Or do the current, do a prequel, and then a sequel to the prequel. And the sequel to the prequel, and then the prequel.
And the three openings, yes.
Pretty much.
And unfortunately, I'm not a master of Japanese storytelling to really appreciate and tell it like that, because I don't want to mess up that format. I have a general understanding of the sequencing of storytelling, but I'm not culturally inclined enough to really tread upon that water,
One day.
I acknowledge my boundaries as a writer. The hardest part is while I'm doing all these comics, I have to keep in mind of mental sequencing, because as I draw one comic and jump to another comic, all the timelines are going to line up. And so where you're seeing a character in one panel on, at this thing, in the background you'll see somebody else, from one of the other comics. And if you go to the other comic, you'll see it from their perspective the other way around. So it's basically going to be a cross-referencing comic. So if you only get stuck reading one comic because you favor one comic, in order to get further context, you can jump to one of the other comics and find out what was going on at those different moments in the story, I want this to be the kind of comic series where reading it once is not good enough. You can go back and read it time and time again and catch new little things and just nerd out on all the tiny details and nuances. I want to be the Lord of the Rings writer of comics. I may not be the best drawing person, but I'll tell you what, I'll make a goddamn good story. And yes, I'm confident enough in my writing ability to do that.
You know what you must do. You know what must be done. You shall succeed while no one else has. Do it. Oh, my back. Okay. Alas, I apologize for this spell. I must leave you.
Oh, it's fine. I'll probably be doing this for a good while. I might take a break to go grab a beer, come back, and this will be going on until I eventually pass out.
And that's... Wait, did you pass out? Well, I mean, that's dedication. That's good. That is healthy.
Well, I'm trying to raise money here, like any money I can get in any possible way, because I got bills to pay, and I got 3 cards I got to pay a minimum of $45 on right now. I'm waiting for my brother to send me $125, from Cashapp for paying back the $1,200 I gave him, so he can, get his, registration for his car, because he's trying to avoid getting financially leached by this toxic woman he can't get away from.
Ew.
And, so he's basically just covering his tracks by keeping himself, dick deep in car payments on a brand new car he got.
My God, it just gets worse.
Yeah, well, he feels because of being in prison for a while that he just does not have the body or whatever to, attract a good woman. And I'll be honest with you, the man has more game than anybody I know. He's played that game so hard that the game played him.
Damn.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna lighten this bitch up. Wow.
Well, I gotta head off for tonight, so that way I can get ready for my nightly walks.
Nightly walks? What the
Yes.
heck?
He's Helsing.
That's it.
Alucard.
I'm going for a walk. No, you're not. Yes, I am.
What are you gonna do? Get that guy who could stop me? What's his name? Michael McDoesn't exist?
God!
And the police have to stop me because I'm covered in blood.
Very enthusiastic walks.
Alright, catch you all later.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
Night, Josh.
Night, night.
It's good being able to hear from him again.
Indeed. It's so weird hearing him. I was like, huh. That's Josh. Fucking show off. Damn it. Damn it.
He has such a great voice.
He really could go the narration if he wanted to.
He absolutely could.
So like, it's not. I'm not gonna say that it's not that hard to get in the voice setting because there is a certain amount of like challenge. There's a huge depending where you're at, but more like you just gotta find your niche. There's not just character voices. There's drama. There's narration. There's commercials. There is telephoning. Hell, there is tutorials and whatnot. So he could very much dive into whichever he wants to, depending on what he feels comfortable.
Well, he has a clean smoothness quality to his voice that's ideal for a character, or even an announcer, or, you know, product. It's a very calming, soothing voice.
True. That's what I'm saying, but if he gets a vocal coach to add a little bit more to that, also for some projection, I think he would be unstoppable.
Yeah, I agree. I've always liked his voice when we started doing our Rantech Radio crap, and I've always thought the idea of him for a voice of, you know, a character or whatnot, doing a little thing would be really ideal.
Well, we're gonna have to see where the world goes. Where he goes. I won't go. But where he goes, no one knows. Oh no. Sorry, my brain just died. Can you tell?
So what do you think? Giving Cyrus an actual Persian accent.
Couldn't hurt.
Giving that Persian Chad kind of voice. Kind of upbeat, but kind of soft, you know?
Yes. Yes, I did. And this is for Cyrus, you say?
Yeah.
The Cyrus.
This Cyrus right here, yes.
The bombastic Cyrus. The I don't give a fuck Cyrus.
Legendary Dragonslayer, chill bro, overall best buddy. Eat.
Torn. I don't know. But on the one hand, I oddly enough hear him with a certainly not British. I was not expecting Persian.
Well, Cyrus is actually is a Persian name. I was thinking the first iteration of him at least would be Persian, and then it would change to a different thing, like a Caribbean, or, you know, something else, you know?
Yes.
Because by the time he gets to this point, he's not necessarily, you know, true Persian, you know, anymore. I mean, I guess you could consider him that, but he wouldn't really have an accent that was determinable because he'd basically be a genetic clone of something from thousands of years ago, and, you know, dialects change over years, you know?
Yes.
And I doubt, you know, cloning somebody is going to give somebody an accent. I try to keep some realism in my comics, despite, you know, the fantasy elements, you know?
Yes. Well, then I can't hold that against you. I was like, Persian. No,
But Cyrus is Persian for Lord of the Sun. It was actually a name I was going to name myself because it was a less common name versus Dan Osborne.
Hey, you can still change your name.
I absolutely could. And I always thought Mr. Drakain sounded like an awesome name for an office name.
So it's gonna happen.
Maybe. We'll see what the girlfriend says.
You me.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have money tied up into returns on crypto and stuff, though.
Crypto.
But I'm not worried about that right now. I just need basic money to pay for groceries and pay my bills, so I'm not drowning, you know?
No, I get it. I totally get it. Just take one day at a time. That's all because I can't give you real good advice. That's the best advice I can give you for a time.
You know, I have some of the best advice in the world from some of the smartest people that I've ever met, and I've always been good at giving advice, just not necessarily great at following my own advice. I'm only getting at that point to following my own advice after all this time because, well, my mom started following it, and it made tremendous strides helping her life improve, and I'm like, well, if it freaking works that good, I should be doing it. I doubted the advice I was given, basically.
I understand that, life. I'm sorry you doubted it.
Well,
No more doubting!
it's given me peace of mind since, I started. I just had a mental breakdown because I'm financially in the worst place I've been since 2017. I've made some careless mistakes trying to pay it forward to help out other people, and as a consequence, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Well, I'm just... I understand that I'm currently in a dead-end job myself, and just my integrity is... The integrity of that job has just gone straight down the shitter.
The pay at my job is garbage, but I really like my management, and I really just like how chill the job is. If the job paid, I don't know, $16 an hour, I'd probably never leave it, just because they treat me so nice, and it's not a job where I'm getting micromanaged or having somebody so far up my butt they can tell what I had for dinner the previous night. It's honestly probably the easiest job I ever had, and I've got a lot of respect for my management otherwise.
I understand. That makes sense. Okay. Wish I could say the same. But I'm glad at least you like some aspect of your job. I'm just sorry it doesn't pay enough.
Yeah. Well, just everything keeps getting more expensive. This economy is rubbish.
And how? Like, what the... See, this is why I get political, and I'm not gonna do that on your stream, so... But, it is bullshit, so...
Well, I'm not a very political guy, but I'll tell you that I'm not very happy with the way the world is right now.
Same! Oh, same.
I could do a lot of good right now if I had the resources. And I just don't have the resources.
Right? I think a lot of us can, but it's just so much bullshit's held against us. And we're like, we can't make that risk. We can't take that risk. Even though we should make that risk, or do the risk. But it's risky for both ends. I just don't understand the world we're living in, and that's how I see things. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And I know I've looked at my TikTok and think, wow, have I always been this political driven?
Yeah, that was...
I'm also thinking about getting rid of it, so I'm like...
Well, you have such potential to be a good goofball on that thing, but I saw you and it just seemed like you've gotten a little strong on the political side.
Nihilistic, also very, 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 very analytical, and trust me, I look at these things like, wow, is there anything good about this TikTok? Yeah, I'm gonna delete it. So, and I know I could have been a huge goofball, but I don't allow myself to be a goofball a lot, and I miss that about myself a lot. But yeah, I might just go ahead and get rid of it. I had two good goofy videos. Now it's just... So.
If anything, I'd just clean it up a bit and then, try to make some fun ones periodically. I mean, you get enough traffic, you can still make money doing that kind of thing.
Like I said, I don't think I'm gonna be on TikTok for too much longer, honestly. Like, I don't do anything with it. The only thing I got going I'm trying to stay consistent with is my stream. That's as far as that goes.
Well, what I'm saying is you can use TikTok as a method of plugging your content, because TikTok, it seems, geez, in like 1 or 2 posts, I've made more hits and views than any other social media I've ever done combined. It is like the greatest way to advertise your BS. I just happen to hit a dry spell today because I happen to choose the worst day of the week to do it.
That's true.
Because Monday, it just seems as a slow day, and, well, like maybe less than, 20 people have seen my, my post for this. Whereas on average, my posts are stupid. I mean, where the hell am I sitting right now? Boop boop. I have 108 on my charity drive today, looks like. I have 1,550 on that Nerds post. I have 208 on the Mother's Day post with the ahi tuna. 466 on leftover burritos. 1,291 on that piece of popcorn. 1314 on the Azura's Wrath picture.
Huh.
Where is it? That one you replied with me on the bed, 248. 4,907 on my hair. 565 on the chili, 584 on the steaks with the boom boom shrimp, 742 on melatonin, 550 on the Kraken and Coke, 4,703 on the rum and Coke in the freezer, and 590 on my well done boy picture. So yeah, I have 1,398 likes and 29 followers, and I'll be honest with you, that's the most I've ever had doing anything ever. I have 6 YouTube channels, and I even got that kind of, traffic.
Mad respect, man. Nice.
So TikTok is a good way of promoting crap, that's for sure. Let's see, let's turn off this blue filter here. Oh my god, he has no nose. I've Krillined my man.
What the fuck? I do need to learn how to laugh at myself again. A lot. A lot.
Jessica, you're one of the funniest gals I know, and it's... I think your own depression and self-confidence issues kind of are a major stumbling block from you. I mean, if nothing else, you could probably turn that into a form of comedy, to be honest.
Of course I can. It's not hard to turn humor into sad, deprecating humor. I mean, look at Stephen Wright! But like I said, you're not wrong. You're not. In fact, you're pretty much all 10s across the board.
Unfortunately, it seems to be a common occurrence with me.
Damn it!
Well, you know why most of my friends are my friends, right? Because they're the people who've went out of their way to prove me wrong, people who've went to excel and be better about themselves. I want to surround myself by people who are driven to do better. People who, want to be the best they can be, or just sit there and prove me wrong to say that, hey, I'm not going to fit into your fucking, norm, your expectations of what you say I'm going to be. You're not going to call the shots on who the hell I am. I'm going to, rule my own life and be a better person. I got respect for that. I mean, that's how Jason and I met, for crying out loud. Because I had a bet that, most modern men wouldn't know how, don't know how to treat their, woman worth crap. And, he shut me down on that, and I said, fine, get your girlfriend up on the horn, let's talk. And she told me how it was, and I was like, you know what? Mad respect, man. Mad respect.
Now I'm an aunt. My god, I'm an aunt! What the hell? But it's also good to believe, because I'm glad they got kids, so...
Right.
Keep in mind, though, I haven't seen Jason and Ryan for about, what year is it? But I want to say 8 years.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I feel like a terrible friend because I didn't even know they had a second kid.
Yes, Charlotte.
And I was like, I'm not gonna open my mouth. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to look like an idiot who didn't care. You know? Considering he's one of the friends I like the most, it really feels shitty saying, "Oh, I didn't know you had a second kid. Where you been living? Under a rock the last few years?" Yeah, maybe. Velvet blankets and a rock, yes.
Fuck, this is the most comfiest rock I ever did sleep on. Don't worry about it. That's just me cricking my back in my places. Ah, there we go. So comfortable.
Right. That's about the sum of it.
Look, a lily pad. But this rock. No. No, and I want more for myself. And I've gone through a lot of shit and a lot of shit people to realize that. And yeah, I'm still stuck in my depression somewhat, but I'm way better than I was a long time ago. I'm just hitting a bit of a wall at the moment. Like, and who isn't?
I think everybody's depressed in this modern day and age. I mean, the world keeps demanding more from us, but we were only given so much to work with, and we're trying to just do our best to get by in life, and it's just a struggle. I mean, it ain't even about what you know anymore. As smart as I am, I can't progress any further without good contacts or some sort of advancement, you know?
It's frustrating. I swear, my boss drives me up the wall because they keep misconstruing the Me Too movement with us being selfish about it. What about me? What about me? It's like, you do realize that the Me Too movement is about another type of movement that is very serious, but it's been completely derailed by other bullshit. I'm not gonna say it on your stream, so let's not go there. But I'm just saying, I'm like, it's not that, you know, it's not that we can't do the jobs. We want to do the jobs. We just want more pay. We just want to live. We just want to be able to buy ourselves something to eat and buy ourselves shit and be like, I don't feel like I'm gonna die after this. I'm like, well, it's not coughing up dead, like, moth corpses. Aren't you, Wallet? Okay, maybe one or two just kind of keeps them, but that's a side point. I'm just saying, like, God, what the hell are they gonna do when we can't afford to do shit? I'm not gonna go conspiracy theorist up in your place.
No conspiracies, okay? Let's just put it this way. Just this January, gas was only $2.12. Okay? Gas is almost $5 where I'm at right now. Okay?
Same.
It's going to cost me $90 to fill up my gas tank next time I go there. Okay? Now, put this in perspective. Ground beef's price before all this COVID crap was $2.89 to $3.26 depending on where you were at. Okay? And it was $10 a pound for, you know, prime cuts. You know, how they were cut, okay? It is $16.99 a pound for prime cuts now.
Too beefy.
Yeah, and the only way you're going to get beef for under $3.68 a pound is if you buy the giant 10-pound chubs, which honestly have the texture of, you know, vomit compared to, you know, fresh ground beef, you know? Okay, cost of living has tripled in the last 10 years.
Yep.
My pay has been the same it's been since I was 18.
Yep.
I'm 40 fucking years old. So, you know what? Let's talk about this entitlement and, you know, the Me Too movement. Because I'll just tell you, I've been busting my ass for the same crap-ass wages for nearly 25 years now. And it's costing me more now than it's ever cost me. You want to talk about entitlement? Hey, let's talk about you having a minimum wage job, you know, back in the 80s, and that minimum wage job allowed you to get a house, a decent pickup truck, and raise a family of 2. Minimum wage job these days will basically put ramen in my, you know, in my cabinet, maybe pay my cheap-ass rent, get me a gas tank, you know, paycheck to paycheck, and might allow me to go eat out a couple days a week if I'm lucky.
And that's what's frustrating. They keep saying, you know, that we just want more. It's like, no. I mean, yeah, we want more, but we want to live. We don't want to work to live. I mean, we don't want to live to work. We want to work to live. If that makes any sense.
Yes, that's my philosophy, is I don't want to, you know, live to work. I'm not here for that. You know what I measure success by? Not the amount of money in your pocket, but by, you know, how happy you are.
No, sir. Because and everyone here is just freaking miserable. And even other countries are looking at us like, "Are y'all okay?" And we're like, "No, the fuck we aren't."
No, we are not okay.
I just wanna run away.
And I mean, it's ridiculous what everything costs anymore, and I have to bite my lip because I still got to pay my bills at the end of the day, and I don't want anybody trying to tell me that I'm entitled or anything like that. It's like, I'm not entitled, I'm just not making enough to survive. Everybody tells me I'm a survivor. Well, you know what? I'm tired of fucking surviving. I just want to live.
Same. That's what I don't get. And even though we talk about things like this, and we are allowed our voices and thoughts on this daily, I keep hearing the same thing. Well, we just gotta deal with it, or it is what it is. And it's like, that's not what it is. This should not be what it is. What the hell? Why should this be what it is? It is not what it is.
Yeah, why should we have to pick up the mistakes of our previous generations, or the greed of the selfish, entitled old white people who want to run this country into the ground, who are so tone deaf to the needs and the desires of the 50% of this country that's drowning right now. The 50% that is the backbone of this country that keeps this country working. You're all worried about middle class. I don't give a fuck all about middle class. Middle class will be fine. They're just trying to phase out middle class so middle class becomes poverty just like the rest of us.
Just the weirdest shit. I honestly wish I've had this argument with people all the fucking time. And of course, I can't say my own thoughts on the matter. So I'm like, okay. I'm probably gonna hear from you. Maybe, I don't know. But I hate money.
I do.
I always get this back. You don't hate money. I'm like,
no, I hate money. I hate money because it perpetuates greed. I hate money because money is nothing more than a tool to pay, the greedy, and the ungracious.
And I'm just like, I wasn't even allowed to say that much. I had to change it just so they could get off my back. I was like, fine. I hate the necessity of money. I hate that my life borders on a fucking piece of green paper and some flimsy ass metal pieces and copper pieces. And not to mention, it makes people do the weirdest, stupidest, craziest shit. And it's like, why? You can't take that shit with you when you die. What the fuck are you gonna do? Like, yeah, go ahead and bury me with all my shit. I'm like, and where's it gonna go? It's gonna rot and wither and decay just like you. And all for what? Because you just felt so like, I have all this, I gotta take something to the afterlife to prove it, and no one gonna fucking care about that shit. No one.
Fact is, even while you're alive, nobody gives a shit about you.
Exactly.
And it's people are so deluded, they don't give a shit about you. They give a shit about what they can get from you.
Bingo. And that's what's sad. And I'm like, it makes things so demoralizing and so upsetting. I'm trying so hard not to be that person.
I would otherwise consider myself a successful person. I'm pretty happy. I'm just financially in a hole, and I'm just tired of being tired and penniless. I would rather not have to work for somebody else and just make money doing what I want to do, and that is telling stories and making people happy this way with telling these awesome adventures and stuff like that that really get people's minds going and get them away from the crappy reality they live in.
Agreed. That's why I want to act. I just all I want to do. All I want to do is just act and be it. I know it's not.
So yes, I hate money. Money, like I said, is a tool for paying the greedy and the ungracious. That's all it is.
Well, at least you get it, and you didn't have to force me to correct what I was going to say. Just so.
No, you don't have to walk on eggshells with me. I'm not a little bitch, and I'm not a thin-skinned tomato.
Well, you know what, Dan? You
are fucking amazing.
Of course you are. Duh. You're a big goofball. You're like one of my big brothers, and I've always, I appreciate you for it. I miss you.
I miss
Sorry
you too.
I haven't been around for all these years, but I've had some growing up to do, and I don't know if I'm growing in the right way, but I'm still growing. I've lost a lot of people, and I've gained a good bunch of people.
Be the best you can be for yourself.
G.I. Joe. No. Sorry.
No, be the best you can be for yourself. Find the things that make you happy. Pursue them. Make a career out of them if you can. And just learn to enjoy simple things in life, because, you know, if you spend so much time looking at superficial crap, items, and possessions, you'll never come to appreciate the greatness that's right in front of you. I don't have a whole hell of a lot, Jessica, but you know what? I appreciate being able to drive out to the countryside every night, being able to see the stars, pop a tall boy, and just relax and know I'm in peace. I am not regretting any of my decisions. I am at the point where, despite being poor, I manage, and that I have people who care for me, and that it will be okay no matter what happens. And that, to me, is true success. That, to me, is finding unity and understanding in your life and your place in the world.
Respect. I respect that.
You don't need money. Money is just something that, you know, makes life easier. If you spend your whole life pursuing money and thinking only about that money, you'll never come to enjoy the good things that you have already before you. You just go for money because money will come. Money will come if you do the things that you like and you work, you know, to do your best daily. I chased the mighty dollar, and I'll tell you what, I ended up even more broke and more miserable than I've ever been in my life doing anything else. And when I gave up chasing money and I just went to go try to find out what made me happy in life, the money just kind of followed. I was doing good until a few months ago because I decided to help some people out, you know, less fortunate than me, or in a bad spot, because I was in a good spot, and as a result, I'm kind of paying for it. That's my sin to pay, you know? And I would do it again. Guarantee it.
That doesn't make it a sin. That's not a sin. That's a choice.
Yeah.
But that's not a sin.
Yeah.
To be helpful and kind to others is never a sin. It's only a sin if you try to get something out of it in return. But it's not a sin what you did. It's a kindness.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a selfish person. I just try to manage my own means because, well, ain't nobody else gonna watch out for me except for me. So, you know.
You did take us out in like negative 20-degree weather for some. Nah, just joking, man.
You know what? Good times, yeah?
No, I know that probably sounded bad. I didn't mean to make it sound that way. I was just trying to make a joke. But the look on their faces when we walked in, it's just like, it is like blizzarding outside. What the hell are y'all doing here? It's like, we will take all your sesame chicken, everything, all of it. And they just look at us like, are these too high? Are they for real right now? What the fuck? No, we're that serious. Give us the food.
Yeah, give me all your crab ragoons too while you're at it.
Right? And then we went to McDonald's. Like, I'll take a 50-piece.
It's like, no, Jessica, you hungry? Sure. It's like, okay, we'll take two 50-piece boxes of McNuggets, 2 Dr. Peppers extra large, 2 extra large fries, 4 double cheeseburgers, mayonnaise pickle only. Was it 4 crispy chicken sandwiches? I went down the list, and by the time I got 3/4 through it, you're like, no, we'll die! And that dude is just bawling, laughing on the end of the damn speaker box.
Dad will die! Oh my god. I know that one time we went to Burger King, but we didn't have a car. Oh no, we went to one. First time we went to one, we had a car. And we were like, whoa! And you were like, whoa! And they were like, whoa! And that person laughed at it. And then we walked up to us like, hey, we don't have a car, but we're pretty damn hungry. Can we just still order? There ain't no one behind us. They're like, I guess it is pretty late. Yeah, go ahead and make an order. We'll give it to you at the front. Thank you! We're poor college students. Thank you! Ah, good times. Good times.
So, I just want you to see this, though, is... You remember my old art style?
Yes.
I have definitely been stepping up my game.
Thank you.
I mean, let's do a hard comparison real quick.
Yes.
Alright, let me grab my boy here. 1 second. Clicky clicky. Alright, and OBS. Window capture 2. Properties. Where are you? I hear from you. Where are you? Uh-huh. Well, that didn't work as planned. Cancel. Alright. I'll go ahead and delete that one. Remove. Yes. Oh. What happened there? Did I lose visual? I think I did.
Damn, no!
Oh, hold up. There we go.
Holding.
So we'll take that one. And image. Add existing image. Okay. Browse. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Let's see. Organized. Pics. Heart of Mine. Damage Drakain. Boom. Alright. So, we got some differences going on here. See if you can see that, Jessica.
Let me see. Huh. I see the changes. Nice. I do see the changes.
So yeah, I've been making some changes and whatnot going on. I'll be honest with you, if you take away cross-hatching, shading, and all that kind of crap like that, it kind of reminds me of baseline art for Berserk.
Why can't I unsee this? Why can't I unsee this thing? What the hell did you do?
Can you see it now in your head?
Ah, damn it!
Add that dark line shading and whatnot. I just saw it just looking at this like, actually, you know what? It kind of looks like Berserk if you added a bunch of, all that meticulous, dark line, hashing shading and shit like that, Just kind of get in there, add them little lines there, you just kind of... I don't know, I should stop that. I'll have like a million undo steps that I'm going to regret.
Just a bit. Don't do it. Control Z. Control Z.
It's me furiously pressing the button on my controller here.
Oh,
Oh, I hit the limit. Low battery warning for continuous operation. Wireless device connected to a power supply. Immediate. Fuck are you, Sam?
No.
Do you not know what I have done? I had a feeling I didn't have that fully charged. There. Do I get more undo steps? I do! Yay, save states.
Rejoice!
I can't believe you're the only person besides from Josh that's popped on tonight to say a damn word at all.
Some people just gotta warm up. But you know we're both chatterboxes.
Oh, yeah. It's great quality talking to old sis, though.
Of course. Always have to talk to you. I don't do it a lot. I'm sorry, I don't do that. I'm hiding all. I do that shit, man. I fucked up.
Well, I figure when my friends are ready to come talk to me, they'll come find me at some point. The ones who
That's why
do
I'm
will be the
looking
people I note that actually give a shit.
You know I give a shit. You know I give a shit.
I know you give a shit, that's why you're here.
That's right, because I give a shit.
I don't like that. Yeah, there we go. So, an idea of something that I wanted to include on Cyrus down the road in the comics was I wanted to make a Nautilus shield for him.
Jeez.
Where, it basically starts off looking like a little snail shell, underneath his cape. And I wouldn't reveal it right away. It would be one of those things where I have somebody attack him from behind and it makes a clang sound and he turns around just kind of like, what are you doing? Like they try to stab him and it doesn't go through. It just kind of scuffs off of his, his cape and whatnot. Keep in mind, little thing that you may or may not know about Cyrus's cape is 3 layers. There's basically the Kevlar-like material that is the cape itself. Then there's chainmail underneath it, which makes it a weighted cape, so it doesn't really flow that well. It takes a pretty strong wind to make his cape flow. And then there's another layer, if you know, like a sateen fabric on the inside layer. What's up, Joseph? Boy, a pretty big art difference between that and that. I told Jessica, I says if you put, the dark shading and cross-hatching on that, he actually looks kind of like a character from Berserk. What do you think? Excellent. That was a thumbs up of approval from my roommate.
That's what I want to hear.
So how's your life been, anyway?
Are you talking to me or talking to your roommate?
You. I know how my roommate's life is. He lives with me.
Oh, that's fair. Well, after dealing with a bunch of... I am doing the best I can. I am not gonna depress you with my sob story, so...
You can't depress me. I just want your life to be better, Jessica. If I had the money and the resources, or if I won the lottery or whatnot, I would like to go and improve the life of everybody I know that, is friends and close to me.
Same. Dude, same. But I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm currently on a paradigm shift, I guess, if I have to say anything. I am looking into jobs in both IT and, again, drone work. Because I'm still doing voice acting. I don't live in an area where that's very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Consistent. So, but that doesn't mean I still can't do it. I am. I have been featured in 4 podcasts, or 4 audio dramas now. So, that's something for me.
Oh, yeah.
One was a comedy one. I used to work with a fellow who I need to get back in touch to. He's still open to the idea of, he had me doing voiceover for his playthroughs for the blind. So he played a game, he would describe, narrate, and indicate the certain characters. I would be voicing them for the listeners. I had a bit of a mental breakdown though and told him I just couldn't do it. Now I don't know if he'll still want to work with me after that. But it's been a while, so I can see if he's still interested. I don't know. But I've lost a lot of good friends. You met some of them.
You shouldn't lose friends. If they left, they were never really your friends to begin with.
I know, and I'm just not realizing it. Yeah, that's hard.
But that's why I don't use the word friend loosely, Jessica.
This is true.
You're an associate of mine, but you're not a friend, if unless you come and, hang out, give a shit about me and my passions and desires and shit like that, and keep in touch with me more than once every 2 years, It's because, friends check up on each other. Friends try to see what they're doing. And I have been genuinely a shit friend. I will openly admit that.
Hey, I'm right there with you, man. I don't think I've been able to do it myself.
I'd say I was kind of self-absorbed in my own bullshit, and I apologize.
You gotta apologize for.
But, I don't like bringing people in on my downerisms,
No, I know. And I understand that completely, because that's what I've been doing. There are some days I'm just literally like, for 2 seconds, will you shut up? not to you, but to me. And like, I'm just tired of hearing my own sad shit about it. So now I'm like, you know what? Let's do something. We're working this dead-end job. Okay. Someone made a suggestion to go for a drone license. What could it hurt? Let's go for it. Also, someone suggested IT. Okay, let's look into cybersecurity. I'm not against that idea, so I'm gonna be going for that too. I don't know what that's gonna open up for me, but if it does bring me more stability and security financially, cool. Who knows? This might be something I'm genuinely good at. And that's something. And now, am I gonna do that for the rest of my days? I don't know. Who knows? But for the most part, I just want change. That's all I want. I want to change from who I was to who I am today. I guess. I have changed. I have changed a lot. A lot. And I like who I am today. And who I was a while back is still me. Not the greatest part of me, but still me. Nobody's perfect.
Nobody is perfect, but listen, the pursuit of perfection is the path to madness.
It really is, Dan. It really is.
Trust me, I'm one of the most OCD people I know.
And I have ADHD. And you know what that spells? Ho-hadad. I think that's what it was. Oh my god, what the hell's wrong with me? But yeah, no. It's just... Yeah. I'm just tired of my own bullshit, so I'm gonna start doing something about it.
Yeah.
Can't no one do that but me. And for all my bitching and complaining, I'm just like, okay, we can bitch, or we can do something. Now, what you gonna do? Okay, what are you gonna do eventually? Oh my god, do you even have a plan? You know what? That's fine. That's totally fine. That looks good, by the way. Leave that line there.
Oh, you like this one?
Yeah! I like it. But yeah, no, I've also gained a bunch of good friends of mine, or good people in my life, and I haven't spoken to them a lot. Okay, you might want to make that shorter. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, and I need to get more, just be like, okay, I'm not perfect. I love y'all. I want to talk, so I'm gonna talk to you, even though it might be I'm gonna talk to you. So I'm fighting a lot of old demons here and there. So yeah, no. I've got based. I appreciate that. Yeah. And so I started a stream. I actually made a couple good friends on stream by streaming, and I am going to a wedding with said streaming friends. I also have made some other good friends along the way. I also made some other good friends from my other job, from my former job, and we still keep in touch. And that means a lot to me, more than former people in my life have ever did. And in fact, you know what? I should probably actually get rid of them on my Facebook. I don't know why I haven't. Because if they wanted to keep in touch or talk to me, they would have by now. But seeing as that's not the case, although I did meet up with them again, and you know how when you meet old people, old friends, it's like, oh my god, have you been? What's new with you? I didn't get that. I got the whole, hey, how's it going? Do you genuinely care? Do you care? And I was just like, you know what? Maybe we'll see each other down the road. Maybe we won't. Until then, y'all have a good one. Take care. Bye. And I have never seen them since. So yeah, I think it's time for me to just kind of cut them out, because I can't do this anymore, man. I can't put myself through that more torture. Sorry, I'm ranting to myself, and you're like, how's life? And I'm just like, so.
It's one of those things where it's like I said before to Joseph. I says, if I told you it sucked, what the fuck would you do about it anyway?
Right?
So it's like, do you really want the, what answer do you want? You want the, casual banter answer, or do you want the actual God's honest answer? Because I guarantee you most likely don't want the latter.
Nope.
They don't know how to handle it. I mean, I had my boss asked me at one point when I was actually legitimately sick at one point. He's like, hey, how are you? And I said, fucking miserable. and it like debased him so hard because he didn't know how to like respond to that. It's like, what, you want me to bullshit you?
Right? It's like, oh,
Oh, well,
It's okay.
just keep going at it. And like, yeah, it's what I'm here for, dumbass.
It's like, yep. No one knows. No one knows how to answer that when you're brutally honest. I had someone ask that at the store once, hey, how's it going with you? Oh, I'm trying to find my sanity in this whole world of dark abyss, and just trying to ask myself, why, God, why can't I just open the door? But other than that, how are you? Same. Really? I like when they reply same, because like, you get it, or do you're just trying to like placate me? Because if you are, that's still effort. So high five, hit the tip. But no, I don't like how I generally answer things these days. But I never did answer your question fully. So at the moment, how I am, I'm stressed out. I've got a lot of back problems. I had to go in for injections on Thursday. I am in a bit of a spiral at the moment. But once I get my car back, I think I'll finally, hopefully, be better again, because I'll now have again more autonomy than I did before. I'm just down on that at the moment. But yeah, I'd actually say despite all that, I'm okay. Just stressed. Wow, it took about what, 10 minutes to answer that question just to say I'm okay.
I'm not sick, but I'm not well. You can go to hell and stay away from me.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh man, it's a song that I made a parody of that song when COVID was around, you know, like COVID virus killing people coast to coast and city to city. It's really such a pity you didn't wash your hands!
Jesus fucking Christ. And you haven't recorded this parody, why?
I don't know. I don't even remember half the lyrics, but I belted it out one day while making pizzas in Casey's, and I had half the staff laughing because I had like probably the better part of 10 verses down for that song.
Nice. I think I made a parody with not the Slaughter Your World, but I had something I wrote down from somewhere and I can't find it. It's like, huh. Well, I'm never gonna find that again, but that's okay. But I appreciate that. And now we got something called monkeypox. I'm like, you know what? At this point, I just don't care. I don't care. I've already had COVID. I've had COVID once. I don't want it again, mind you, but I've had it once. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Hopefully it doesn't kill me the second time I get it.
COVID was that grim reminder of, you know, I love the idea that there were stupid people in this world, but then, you know, as soon as I found out, you know, from COVID just how many stupid people were around in this world, I realized, Jesus Christ, it's a fucking infestation. It went from being cute to holy shit, I'm surrounded by idiots.
And how?
We put
I was like,
we put 38 signs up in my previous job, and you know, not a single person read a damn one of them. We taped the doors shut and a lot of stuff like that. People still yanking at it instead of reading the giant black bold text signs right in front of their face. People were still getting soda despite their fact being like a 2-foot hanger over the damn ice dispenser that says, "Hey, yo, ask, you know, a customer service representative to get you your drink." And I'm just kind of like, oh
yeah, no, I had to work in the very beginning. I understand where you're coming from. Stupid people are just, they multiply so damn much. It's terrifying. Yet the smart people are like, we should probably conserve what we have. It's like, no. Smart people fucking reproduce because all the stupid people are taking over like a goddamn plague. And like, we had to enforce a mandate at my store, and I swear, I'm like, look, dude, either follow it or don't. Basically, this guy came in, and we're like, hey, due to the, you know, state mandate, we do require that you wear a mask, and he has mask, but it's around his neck. But then he's like, I am wearing a mask. I was like, okay, but we still need you to have that on in the store. And he's like, again, I don't make the rules. Take it up with the mayor. And then he just got quiet, and he started walking away and like looking around. It's like, you know, there are a lot of books in this store. It's like, look here, dude, I don't make enough to be threatened by your bullshit to burn down the store. If you want to, I don't give a shit. But know that that's on you, not me. So if you want to leave, just leave and be done with it. My God, why don't you just say you're a big baby and move the fuck on? He never came back that day.
Yeah, people don't like to be called out, and I've just kind of gotten to the point where it's just leave me to my own devices or you will be called out.
Right? I'm like, I don't know, I'm gonna call you out. You're an asshole. You're a dick. You're a racist. You're a piece of shit. I'm gonna call it like I see it.
Who has time to be racist anymore? What a fucking luxury that must be. We live in an age where the world and the society is collapsing and we're all going piss broke. And, we're all essentially, the lower class minorities anymore because we're all destitute, broke, hating on each other, attacking each other for no apparent reason, indiscriminately, shitting on each other. It doesn't matter what fucking color you are. It doesn't matter what background you have. It's just everybody's getting the receiving end of the shit stick. And, we have to glorify the fact that, there's white people attacking black people, but it's like, white people are attacking white people too, and black people are attacking black people at this moment, just because we're all on edge. We're basically just trying to struggle to survive, and we're just going ape shit. So here we are, having the media twist shit, so we're just going at each other's throats, and just trying to keep segregation a fucking thing, while, our society's imploding. And I'm like... y'all are so easily distracted. We live in an age where none of that shit should matter, but you guys listen to whatever the media tells you, so you're attacking each other while the government's robbing us blind and making us more miserable by the day.
Pretty much. I'm guilty of it, probably. Most likely.
I don't give a fuck what color skin you have, okay? If you have the luxury to be a racist right now, you are the biggest kind of piece of shit.
True. I wish it didn't matter. I really wish it didn't matter. I wish it just did not.
And I'm sorry, it is a luxury, because if you have the mental capacity to sit there and waste your energy hating other people for bullshit stereotype reasons, then your mind is not being occupied with bigger problems, such as survival, paycheck to paycheck, and all that kind of crap like that,
True. No,
that is a luxury to be racist right now. You're not living in the correct time, and you shouldn't be a racist anyways. I'm just gonna put that out there just in case anybody wants to misconstrue my damn words, in case they decide to watch a playback of this. Okay?
Yeah, they're going to.
Because, somebody's going to pick apart, anything I say. Yeah, but if your mind is sitting there picking apart somebody else for their ethnic background, you have the wrong damn priorities, and you are part of the problem of society.
Preach.
And, it is really nerve-wracking that even as a pink person, the Native American in me here, watching the news and whatnot and seeing all this shit happening, between cops and black people, it's like, man, you can't even feel safe in your own neighborhood because, cops being hyper-aggressive, and, they need to, give, intensive psych evals on these people before they ever put them with a nightstick, much less a gun.
But they won't.
And they don't. And so you get these people who, get the power of authority and they just go on a power trip. Or their senior officers tell them shoot first, ask questions later, which is not the way to handle it. I mean, we give you tasers, we give you shotguns with beanbags in to stop people. Okay, why do you want to make your resort, a fatal shot, You have all these tools that you can non-fatally take somebody out. But you want to sit there and, no, we could make bola guns, okay? We take them for drones. Why the hell can't we just get a guy who's running the hell away and just hit him with the damn bola, net, I don't understand society. We are just a race of monsters sitting here and attacking each other, worried about inane bullshit as our freedoms are basically being yanked out from underneath us as we stand,
Yes.
This is why I don't talk about politics and all this kind of shit like that, because none of y'all motherfuckers make any sense to me anymore. I'm just trying to live my life being a positive, supportive person, trying to uplift those around me, and I'm watching everybody else just go at each other's throats, trying to rip each other out like a bunch of rabid dogs in a pit.
Frustrating, isn't it?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm wondering how the hell I'm going to be able to afford a steak dinner, a week or two down the road, Because steak costs me damn part of my paycheck anymore. I'd like to say that's just, white guy problems, but you know what? I like steak. That is a luxury food for me at this point. It used to be something I got 3 times a week, 15 years ago, and now it's like one of those things where, hey, it may be a once-a-month thing, but damn, it's a good once-a-month thing,
Yeah, my ADHD has been like, you should order that again, but we're broke. You should order it again, but we're broke. You should...
It's like, motherfucker, what don't you understand about being broke?
No, he was like, but I'm broke. I'll look down, there's a plate of food. God damn it!
You've already ordered it. Here it is!
Then you look at it like, you did this to yourself. You did it to us. Are you happy, ADHD? Yes! So we're gonna do it again later! Fuck off! No!
Could you not?
But I want it. I tell want it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. No! You rude motherfucker.
Oh my god, I so miss chatting with you, Jessica.
It has been a fun time, hasn't it? It has been one hell of a time. It has been so long since we've talked to each other. Too deep of an inhale. Yes, my good friend, it has been so long.
It's so good to catch up with friends after such a long time.
And how never have I ever been so alone and talking to people. Oh my god, a time.
When you just want to be that friend and that like has enough money to get all your friends to take like a week off, just so you can hold a friend convention.
Yes.
Just so you can have all of your friends meet your other friends, and just find the insanity within that crowd. I swear to God, like mixing Chris with my cousin Alex, with Josh and you, and just we would have like the ultimate like thing. We like never mind Game Grumps, man. We just be like a whole nother bracket of ridiculous chaos,
That's the beauty of it.
And I'm just like, man, those would be some great times.
Well, there is always the future, Dan. We don't know it'll hold, but that is something that might be down the road.
Well, I could wish in one hand to win the lottery, but I kind of wish that this crypto thing was a real deal with the girlfriend, because I would like to have $10,000 in my hand and reinvest and have more money to come back to. But right now I got money tied up and I feel poor, helpless, frustrated, and just wishing I could help fix problems that are currently out of my financial control.
Sorry, I'm plotting. Hey. Sometimes you just gotta plot.
I'm always plotting.
That's what I like hearing. Wait a minute.
I mean, I'm basically an underfunded supervillain. I might as well take a little deal for this one, TikTok. Flip around. Yeah. Currently post. Damn it. You can't talk. Alright, just a little update for the Draw for Your Life thing. Kind of doing my thing here, but I kind of wish y'all here. Followed up to my last post. But it is what it is, I guess. Here I am, day one. I'll be here tomorrow as well doing this. But this is my boy Cyrus, the Dragonslayer. Just kind of chilling and having a booze here. Good guy. Good guy. Wish I could have a drink with him right now. I just might go get a beer and have one.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Let's see. Draw for your life. And fundraiser. And post that shit. There we go. What do you got going on at the moment, Jessica?
I'm getting ready to stream.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
What you gonna stream?
I have no idea. Well,
You have no
either-
idea.
I was gonna do a bit of Overwatch to kill some stress, and now I'm gonna play the final part of Epiphany City. Also, I'm trying out a demo called. Oh my god, what the fuck was it? Hang on. Flawless Abbey. Looked good, so I thought I'd give that a shot. And then I might play some Ember Knights. That's why I usually stream from 9 to 1 o'clock in the morning, because it's me. So I try at least fit in 2, 3, or 4 games. But yeah, I'm gonna play Overwatch for a little bit, and then just 'cause I need to smash face. And then after that, maybe like an hour of that, go into finishing the Epiphany City, and then maybe I was also thinking about playing Love, Death, and Veggies. You heard me, Love, Death, and Veggies, because why not? I'm the type of streamer who does variety of shit. I have no consistency, god damn it. So, but in June, when AI Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative comes out, oh, I'm gonna be playing that both Mondays and Wednesdays, because that is a game I've been wanting to play since it got announced for a sequel. So yes. But that's what I got going on tonight. Also, there's a game called Shotgun King, The Final Checkmate, and you play I think it's a bishop? That goes around on a chessboard shooting random chess pieces instead of playing standard chess. So I'm gonna try that out and see how that goes. Welcome to my stream. There is no sanity.
Sounds like a good mix of things.
I hope so.
My roommate's trying to get me to play some more GTA 5 with them, and I told him, hey, yo, Borderlands 3 is free for the next 3 days on Epic Game Store. I says, as much as I hate promoting Gearbox games because of Aliens Colonial Marines, I know that the Borderlands games are actually good.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I
So-
actually have.
Free games are always good, in my opinion.
Yes.
That Shadow of the Tomb Raider game was actually real goddamn enjoyable. And boy, do you get to raid a lot of tombs.
All the tunes.
A lot of tombs. The second one was more combat-based, Rise of the Tomb Raider. But Shadow of the Tomb Raider, lots of tombs. So you actually get to do that, as part of your main gig. And the graphics in it were amazing. The ray tracing looked great. The story was actually quite enjoyable. I love how Lara Croft is basically essentially damn near the cause of the apocalypse because she touches and removes a Mayan artifact, which is part of a 2-part artifact, and since she doesn't have both parts of it, it just kind of starts causing floods, earthquakes, storms, and all kinds of crap like that.
God damn it. So not just tombs, but tombs.
Yeah, you actually got tombs and crypts.
You should. It's gonna sound weird. You should play a game called Supraland. It's fun. It's a sandbox game, and when I say sandbox, it's literally a sandbox game. You walk around. You play either God help us. You play a red character, and they have to figure out why shit's like going south in their kingdom. So you have to go to the blue kingdom, and it turns out the blue kingdom's trying to kill you for some reason. And it's a fun little puzzle. A quirky game. At some point, you do manage to hit Donald Trump in that game because it's hilarious. I just beat the shit out of him for no reason. Granted, it doesn't do him much damage, but it was just fun to just bastard, asshole, fuck off. So, but it's cute. It's really cute. I think you'd like it if you ever get a chance to play it.
I haven't really been on the gaming scene for a long while. The only reason I pulled up the Tomb Raider game is because I bought that 3060 Ti, and I never got a chance to play with ray tracing. You gotta keep in mind, when I went to IT&T, I was one of the first students in my entire class to ever figure out what the hell ray tracing was all about, because my buddy Rick showed me it years before people even considered it as a thought, in school. And I just found myself fascinated with it, and it took 24 computers, the better part of, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours to render one frame of ray-traced imagery. And now we can have a video card that does ray-traced imagery with actual reflective lighting and proper light sourcing on the fly in the game. So I was like, well, what game do I have that has ray tracing? And that's when I found out that one of the free games I got in the Epic Game Store actually had it, and that was Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I'm like, fuck yes, this game looks amazing.
I approve. If you ever want to play something that's really stupid for the hell of it, I'm not gonna say it's about ray tracing, mind you, but you can see how far it goes. You should try Marlowe Briggs. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Marlowe Briggs and the Mask of Death was probably one of the greatest God of War / Dante's Inferno style games that I've ever seen.
It's some weird shit. I swear, I don't remember if I beat that game, but still.
The writing is so you in some aspects. It's like, yeah, she was the goddess of love. I was like, now we're talking and decapitation. Is there any person, any god you do know that isn't involved with something horrible? I lost my shit at that line. Because he's just saying that the mask ain't never got no chicks and stuff like that, and the mask was talking about this one chick, It's like, yes, the goddess of eternal pleasure and decapitation. And I'm like, really?
Hey, at least it wasn't that one game we played. Oh my god, what was it? The guy kept getting blown up into pieces. Oh my god, what was that game? Everyone was talking about it, and I'd rather play Marlowe Briggs in that game. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Where you play the zombie kind of shooter kind of guy, he'd regenerate and roll back together.
Yeah, that shit drove me nuts.
I never seen the game, but I know the game you're talking about.
You were with me when we were playing it. You were playing this with me when you came to visit, because we bought it. You bought that for me, from TradeSmart at the time. And then we played it, and we're just like, what the hell is this? Because I think we also watched that damn Tire movie also.
Oh my god, no. No, Rubber is the worst movie ever created.
It really is. It's just it pauses and looks at a chicken, and you just hear for no fucking reason.
That is an hour and 30 minutes of my life I want back.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry.
I have never found a worse movie since then, and I'm a big B-movie fan.
Oh, I can tell you. You should watch Zombie Nation and then come talk to me. That movie, I can tolerate Rubber to an extent, but Zombie Nation.
I watched Eraserhead for crying out loud.
Oh wow, that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That says a lot. I'm so sorry.
Which is kind of like a PTSD, kind of fucking, black and white, low budget B-tier movie.
Jesus.
Especially with the creepy baby that should have been like an aborted fetus,
Oh my god, no.
God, when I just think about my life, I have faced abortion. I have faced, being given away to another family. I have faced almost dying to toxemia in the womb. Man, I have survived a lot of shit that was trying to take me out pretty early in life, The world's been trying to take me out since before I even came into it. And here I am.
Keep fighting, man. Keep fighting.
And all I can say is I'm like, was it Happy Cat from Duck Dodgers of the 24th and a half century? Not dead yet! You shall never defeat me! Never defeat me! Ha ha ha!
Nope, still broken.
No, not broken.
There we go. I was actually gonna use that for a sound bite on my stream. I was thinking, maybe not. Not yet. Not yet. I just have to, not to be dramatic, but I wanna die.
Yeah, I always like the little pew sound effect.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, you know the one. The pew meme.
Pew.
And I have a Monster Hunter video saved on my YouTube playlist of favorites. I sent it to you sometime, where they've pieced together all this stuff where it was basically the Furious Rajang from Monster Hunter World. And they put in all these like random meme sound effects. You know, he's like, "Yeah, boy," and like it does the what is it, the character from Overwatch, with the dragon sword or whatever the shit, does his little sound effect. You know, where he goes to use his special. And he goes to swing the big ass katana at the damn thing, and the thing just dodges it. He's like, "Nope." It dodges him. Then there was a sound effect that cracked me the hell up. The little Asian guy who it zooms in on him. He's a bald Asian guy, and all of a sudden it goes like, you know, winner, 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 kind of, you know, like a ringing a bell.
Yeah.
And he just leans back, goes, "Woo!" And they use that as a sound effect for the damn monkey just smashing the ever-living piss out of him like he just rang his bell.
That's a win. I remember that one video you sent me where was a group of Power Rangers and they kept trying to tell the guy he's a monster, trying to take him down.
The Rolling Bomber
remember...
special, yes. Yes.
The one part I remember the most was just when he like gets out of bed and all of a sudden the flaming arrow goes through the door. He's just like,
ah! So my friend once told me, "Hey, can I have this? You're such a nice guy." As he steals a sandwich.
Right?
It's like, come on, man. It's kind of an ass move, man. You don't just walk up to your friend and steal a sandwich. Come on.
But the weirdest thing was that was a really good special. I was like, is there any more? I kind of want to see where this goes.
I like how it just has like this league of evil, you know, that comes out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, we're here to be your henchmen. You know, he's just kind of like, come again?
What? Still no. Nah!
Oh yeah, the flaming arrow.
Yeah.
Or when he opens up his closet, it's just the Red Ranger's giant head. It's like they can make only one part of their head body bigger, and that's just their head.
Like, we're here to defeat you. I didn't see that. Was that really in my closet? Did that really actually happen? And he reopens it. We're here to fight you. Nope. Nope.
Just none of that.
Oh, that was so much fun. That was so much fun.
I like how they went to go jump over him, like doing a flying kick, you know, and they just drop on their back and like crippled. Ah! I land on my back. I was just like, these are like the worst Power Rangers ever. God,
But
this like
that's
symmetry
why
is like
it's so
a
good.
bitch. It's like, we need to recruit a team of teenagers with attitude. It's like, teenagers? I hate teenagers.
Man.
There we go. Some frickin' symmetry to some extent.
That's what was. Nyokanzo Katari! I had to look it up on YouTube. That's not gonna happen. Just the Nyokanzo Katari!
I remember making my fake parody of like a Mountain Dew thing where I'd walk up, you know, just kind of do this oh hell yeah kind of notion with my body movement and go, Setsunuku guy! You know, pop the tab on a Mountain Dew. Ah! Mountain Dew! I was like, good times. Setsunuku guy! Ah! Mountain Dew! Refreshing, super special!
Oh god, what was that one show? Was it Jimmy Choo, I think?
Kung Fu Jimmy Chow from Heavy.
Oh god. Yeah, that's the one. I remember that now. Okay.
I know some things that are messed up.
We all do. We all do.
It's like the, what was it, Dry Heave Steve, Ratchet and Clank parody. What you got there, Steve? Because if it's coup de la, I'm stealing it. Sick. It's the latest, invention, It's Dry Heave Steve. The button controls the duration and the intensity. Ah, that's great. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Giving dry heaves. Clank comes in. Coup de la, grab it. And they grab it and they run off with it. And the guy's just like, you forgot the control panel! So long, suckers! It presses the button, just like this big ass belch destroys their ship and everything.
Have I seen this?
Dry heave, Steve.
Oh, God. Also, there is. You know what's sad? I both don't and I do want to see it for the potential of any sort of gags or jokes. But I would like to see the new Chippendale Rescue Rangers only because I know it makes fun of itself. Hell, they brought back the rejected Sonic character.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the clip from that. I'm like, holy hell.
I'm like, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They don't care. Okay. So I'm like, I both want to see it and I don't want to see it. So like, I'm torn. Not to mention, they played Doja Cat's Best Friend as for the trailer song. I was like, do you know how this song goes? Really? But okay, you're gonna use that as a trailer song. Got it. Okay, we're just gonna. Wow, we're doing this. Okay, we're doing this.
Well, they could have, thrown you for a loop, and they could have used the Kung Fu Pizza Cats.
Oh my God.
God, I miss my boy Cyrus.
It's good that you're seeing them. It's good to be back.
Got a good design look to him. I'm kind of crossing the combination of, Jason's look with my own look. Kind of mixing the two, looks.
What's it happening? What was it? I can't stop thinking about this. I watched Beastars. Okay, I love Beastars because
Beastars is amazing.
Oh yeah, I sympathize with Legoshi to an unhealthy amount. But I watched the Beastars by Team 4-Star in 8 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Look here, homeroom wrecker. You better back off, Legoshi. Hey, what the fuck? What was it?
Of course I do, you stupid fucking dog. Are you coming on to me?
What was it? What the? Douches. Live with my girlfriend. What are you talking about? Alice in Wonderland. Down the rabbit hole. Like, if you're gonna use a reference as a metaphor, you might as well just...
I swear to God, that is a line you wrote. That is just so you line. It hurts.
I do what I can.
I was like, hold on. I actually paused it when I saw that. It's like, is Jessica on the writing of the credits of this? Just that line alone, I was like, come on.
Oh my goodness.
I'm kind of mad how they ended that comic.
What? Don't tell me. Don't tell me how it goes. Don't tell me what the ending is.
I'll just say that they can do more. They left it open-ended.
Damn it!
Nothing spoiled. Like, you get what you want from it, but it still doesn't feel like it's enough. I'll just put it that way.
Well, it's gonna be a season 3, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
Plus, Studio Orange is the only anime studio that I know so far that has done a great job with mixing 2D and 3D. Very well.
I don't know. I thought One Punch Man did a pretty good job.
I wasn't impressed too much by it, but that's just me.
Season 1 was better than 2, though. They changed animation studios between Season 1 and Season 2. Season 1 was Madhouse Studios, which always does good shit.
True. The same thing can be said for, well, I got beef with Studio Team.
I would really like somebody to take up Berserk, and who actually has an understanding of 3D,
One day, but I don't know if that's going to be ever going to get worked on due to the guy passing away. I don't know if
Well, that's all the more reason to do it. It's basically an homage at this point.
But did he give people like permission or liberties to do that shit?
Well,
I think he did.
he left his staff to basically finish his legacy. They finished his last comic, and they were planning on trying to continue from there, from what it sounded like.
Oh, that's brave.
But, as I posted on my Facebook a while back, it does look like, Guts kind of has come to peace with himself.
Which is good. That's
But
good.
the hellacious cliffhangers that they brought back Griffith finally after 200 chapters.
Oh, that douchebag!
Yeah.
And fuck Griffiths. Holy shit, I can't take that. I can't stand that dude. I cannot stand him.
I always loved the idea that the good guy looks like a bad guy, and the bad guy is basically the good guy looking hero type.
Oh, red herring.
It's just, it's so wonderful on a expectation swap there. Guts is basically a monster in most people's eyes in the Black Knight, whereas Griffith is this shining white, awesome, chivalrous, hero-looking type, but he's the biggest monster in the story.
True. Very true. There's a
And
couple of animes
it
like
plays a nice parallel with my own writing because, the main character of one of my comics is the Dark Lord, and the Dark Lord is actually the only, entity that isn't corrupted in that universe.
that. We have time.
So the Lord of Darkness is actually the good guy, funny enough.
Irony. That is the main thing. Irony. Huh.
And yet, just to add to it, he's also the same being who created chaos itself, unintentionally.
Everything I know is a lie. I give up. Give up! Damn it! Oh, hell. I hate to leave at such a good time. I do apologize. I gotta go get ready.
Indeed. Have a good stream.
I will. I'm never good at ending goodbyes. I'm never good at, even on my own stream, it's like, alright, we're gonna go raid this person. We'll see you later. I don't know what to say. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye! It's like, but really, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Dad.
Oh, it's cool, Jess. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm always happy to be here, man. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
Always good to chat. Hey, this is only day one. You keep that shit going.
I
Keep
will.
going. Promise.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go grab a beer, though, because this boy's making me want to have a drink.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Alright, Dan. You keep being awesome, and good luck with your stream, and have a good one.
Indeed. You too.
Love you, bro.
Love you too. Take care, sis.
Always. Kinda. Hopefully. Alright. Bye. Whoop.
excuses. Come get it, you damn self. That's your problem.
Mic off. Mic on. Mic off. Mic on.
Okay. Where are we at? Pen. Re-engage tablet. Hey Siri, night mode. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I finished Foxy. Both,
Mic off.
Sounds weird. Okay. Sounds weird. Okay. Sounds weird. Okay. Sounds weird.
Mic on.
Alright. There ain't nothing going on here right now. I'm basically sitting here spinning my wheels. Got no engagement, got no viewers. I think I'm gonna take a break, pick this up tomorrow, see where we go from there. That sounds good. Hope to see y'all later, fam. We get some responses. Y'all have a great night.
Now drive! I can't believe we didn't find God in Jerusalem.
Well, we'll have to keep looking. Oh, here's our bus to the airport.
Wow, that was super loud.
Well, Lois, I happen to be a Muslim now, which means I'll be spending a lot of my time in mostly empty cafes, watching soccer on an 8-inch black and white TV.
Peter, this is my friend Omar. He can teach you many things about our faith, including how to ululate.
What's that? It's this. Oh my God, that's terrifying. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
No, Peter, it's okay. Just sing the beginning of La Bamba, but don't say the La Bamba part.
Oh, okay.
Yes, good job. You're doing it.
Bamba.
Ooh, so close. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Mahmoud. You know, I actually feel really bad for him. You know he knew 19 guys who died on 9/11? I mean, what are the odds?
Peter, I think you joined a terrorist sleeper cell.
I'm gonna call Mahmoud right now on this cell phone he gave me. He'll tell you. Damn phone's busted.
Now drive!
Okay, you're good to go.
We'll go celebrate at the Clam.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think we could all use a drink.
Tell you what, let me call Horace and tell him to get our table ready.
Peter, did you just...
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Allahu Akbar!
Get home before Stewie gets hurt, like Fozzie Bear when he went to Saudi Arabia. It's good to worship Allah.
Cyrus decided to start working on my Dragonslayer and getting him going. Just trying to see if I was going to get any traffic going for the 19 gauge, no such luck. But decided to do a little hybrid mix of Jason's mix and my style. But it's kind of funny if you look at it right, if I cross hatching from here, it actually kind of reminds me of the Sorcerer's Stone. Just add a lot more shit. So I had to laugh at it. Did a couple redesigns like on the mantle and the sword here. And decided to keep their like shape. And decided to incorporate Jason's design here that he did of the concept version of Cyrus. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this tomorrow. Hopefully, I get some results. But for tonight, I hope you all enjoy and look forward to more. Viewers, both being actually close friends of mine, coming to see me after so many years. So that was cool, I guess. Alright, just a little update for the Draw for Your Life thing. Kind of doing my thing here, but kind of wish you all here. Follow up to my last post.
So I was going to work one morning in my Datsun. For reference, it was 1983 Datsun 280ZX Turbo. Had the antique tag on and everything. Well, I'm going down 295 on my way to Middleburg, and I see a motorcycle trooper. I'm speeding because, Florida, speed limits are pretty much just a fucking suggestion anyway. Can we just say the speed limits are for people that can't fucking drive? Well, he gets on his bike, pulls me the fuck over. I already had the joke prepared. When he asked me, do you know why I pulled you over? I was going to say, because I let you. He didn't give me that opportunity. He walked up in the car with his big ass mirror and sunglasses
cylinder